Yesterday we got a trial. What'll we get today? Let's find out. First things first, I need to get the link and post to Discord and check my Genshin daily check-in thing. Yep, okay, that's done. It baffles me how I seem to miss a few of them every month. Like, I'm so sure that I'm thorough, you know? Alright. Well, let's see here. Hey there, sup? There was a lot of comments. At the moment, I'm focused on this code here. That's my first goal. Why, did you figure out which 4 stars are in it? I've still got more of the Genshin thing to go through. Let's see, here we go. Mage Nicole's puzzle. Damn it. Mage Nicole's puzzle. Okay? Okay, well, there we go. Well, who are they? Yeah, that's nice. Sender, Nicole. It's because she's about to be in the next banner, right? Oh, it's inviting me to go back to her puzzle house. Oh. Okay. She's got more somethings. Apparently I've never had a midsummer tort. Hey, Crimson, you're back! Oh, okay, that's next patch. So that's not released. They sent me the message when it wasn't even ready yet? What? Yes. Well, good morning. I think I should start the day by collecting some double value Mora. I think I should go do that right away. Wait, hold on. Let me do a couple other things real quick. Actually, no, let's do that first. Yeah, let's do that first. Let's see who we can put on trial today. I think this time Farina should be on trial. All we gotta do is somehow launch a drone off of her head, because that's illegal.
Get to work! Step aside! On my mark! You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy! Light of the blazing sun!
Oh no, another one. Get out of here!
Incinerate!
There we go.
Try and stop
Alright, next one's down the beach. I'm hoping that they use some of this empty space that they didn't have any treasure or anything in. I'm hoping they use some of that in the patch. I don't think they will. But it'd be nice. Oh, hey, look at this. Hold on. I've been spoiled by Flappy Head. She is so good at that.
Burn it down!
Another test.
Fulfill our pact! Let the show begin.
Alright. Oh yeah, I ran into a problem actually. I think it's a bug. Oh hey, more of them.
Pyroclastic surge!
Nicole, Doran, Prune, Razor, Fischl. What is this first half, second half thing?
Get to work!
Alright, Fischl, I've already maxed. Razor, I don't actually have Razor, but, you know, I wouldn't mind having him. And Prune, I don't really know what she is. Like, what does she do? They're gonna add a domain. Oh yeah, for the new artifact set? Yeah. I did hear there was going to be a new artifact set that was supposed to... It looked pretty good. But I don't really have any way to use it. If only I had Varka, Alice, and Nicole, I might feel different. But I don't. Oh shit! There it is! Well, shoot.
Look at that crowd of people. And there's Barbara.
This wasn't triggering.
What's going on here?
It was driving me crazy.
There's a strange wanderer near.
It wouldn't spawn. It just wouldn't do it. And now it did. No, wait, wrong one. So, I've got a few guides to freedom, some Primo gems, some XP. I need 2 more, and they were both stuck over here. And yeah, this just wouldn't trigger. It was stuck here. It wouldn't go any further. But now it's unstuck. Well, shoot. Want to hang out with Barbara for a couple of minutes before we do anything else?
Add asterisk.
We're supposed to drink tea together, but somehow she's attracted a crowd. She's not even doing anything. She's not even singing or anything.
Haven't you heard?
Groupies. Alright, let me see. What was I doing? Oh, wait, no, not you. You. Okay. There we go. Stuff. I like having stuff. Stuff is good.
Today's recommendation.
Also, I made more healing items, so. Okay. But yeah, the next banner is Nicole Durin Prune Razor Official. As I said, I don't know what Prune does. I may or may not be interested in Prune. I wouldn't object to Nicole or Durin, but I don't really need either of them. I don't think. I think Nicole's a really powerful shielder and an attack buffer, which is nice. I mean, both those are good things. Alright, we'll hang out with you for a minute. I don't want this to despawn on me.
Oh, thank you for all your support. Please, one at a time.
Barbara-sama, I never expected I would have a chance to meet you here today. Are you here attending the matters
Barbara's
for the
thing
church?
also, I never took any hits. Choji, I took a
guess you
lot
could
of
say
hits
that.
on his adventure.
Barbara-sama, may I get your autograph?
I wonder what the penalty
my daughter
is for
Ellen
losing.
Is a big fan of yours.
Oh,
Do you
is
have
that
to get
so?
another key?
All right, just one moment.
Oh gosh. Barbara-sama, I love your style. Please tell me how I can be more like you.
Really? Well, I'm still learning and growing myself. I guess all I can say is, do your best every day.
Well, there's going to be more Hexerai characters coming out. They're going to do Alice, definitely. Nicole is probably going to be good with Alice, too, you know.
Oh, Barbara-sama!
And actually, I want both Alice and Varka. Maybe I should want Nicole.
Barbara-sama!
Barbara-sama!
Oh,
I don't know. I just don't really care about Nicole.
Come take a look. There will definitely
Alright,
be something
what am I
that
supposed to do here? Tell them to go away and leave her alone?
Please, Barbara-sama, teach me your style. How can I be more like you?
Ma'am, you're not even close to dressing like her. You're not even trying to match her style.
Sure. Consider it to others. Huh? Aren't you that honorary knight? You and Barbara-sama must be...
What? I'm not her knight.
Official business? Oh, I thought... Apologies. I just got so excited when I saw Barbara-sama. Yes, you're right.
I think the game forgot
Being
that I'm playing
considerate to
the
others
female
is the
traveler.
right place to start. Barbara-sama and the honorary knight in the same place. This must be incredibly important official business. I'll take my leave.
Good. Skedaddle. You're not leaving! Move!
Oh, Barbara-sama, you're so hardworking. If I put in as much effort as you, who knows where my apprenticeship would take me?
Is she really a second Bennett, though? Bennett doesn't do shields. Am I confused, or does she also do off-field damage? I didn't look too close. I skimmed it. Bennett also locks you to being in a specific location, which is one of the things that I always kind of held against him. It's like, I'll have to stand inside your zone to get your attack buff.
You must be the honorary knight. What are you and Barbara-sama doing here? Oh, of course. Barbara-sama is working after all. Forgive me. I'll leave you in peace.
These people are going to hear that we just sat around drinking tea.
Barbara-sama, can I get an autograph? Oh,
Yeah.
Ellen would be so happy. She's your biggest fan.
It's like she's a combination of Fischl, Noel, and Bennett. She's doing 3 different things simultaneously, which is crazy. She's basically fulfilling every function in the game except DPS. So yeah, I don't really see her as a Bennett. I see her as a weird everything character. But I expect that she's not the best at any of those things. Because, that's the price of doing everything, right? So I'd expect Zhongli to be a better shielder. Bennett to, well, he's 4-star, but at least a comparable attack buffer, if not better. And an off-field damager like Durin is going to do more DPS.
Wait, no. Oh, is that right? Well then, I'll leave her to it. Ellen looks busy with her training. Some other time, perhaps.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting her constellations. That is definitely not happening. Even if I do decide to gamble to pick her up, I'm definitely not doing constellations on her.
The lowdown? You mean you persuaded them to leave for now? I understand everybody's enthusiasm, but the longer I stay here, the more people will gather.
Have you ever considered a
always been that way.
disguise? All you have to do is put a little mask over your eyes. We've seen it before.
I just don't know how to turn them away. In the end, the Knights of Favonius always have to come and restore order. If only I had your way with words. Here. It's the fantastic summer serendipity coral sparkling tea you wanted. I ordered this one especially for you.
Why were you standing outside the building with it? It's going to get cold faster.
I hardly ever get a day off. Why don't we take a stroll outside the city together and finish our drinks?
Alright.
It's nice to finally relax for a while.
I thought we
Thanks
were
for
going to go
accompanying me.
inside the building. Oh no, I
Come to
can't
think
run
of it,
again.
This is the first time we've gone for a walk together.
There we
When
go.
I heard you'd received the title of honorary knight, I thought you'd turn out to be more of a solemn character.
It's
But
so
now that I've met
ridiculous.
you,
You
I
can
can't
just
quite
be their
believe it.
doppelganger.
I never thought... Oh, I hope I'm not offending you. What I mean is, for someone as young as you to achieve the title of honorary knight, it's amazing.
I can't. Can I catch up like
Gee.
this?
Must really believe in you to grant me
Yes.
this title,
Jumping is slightly
I hope I
faster
can
than
be as great as
walking.
you
Okay,
one
there we
day.
go.
so I can help everybody around me too. But for now, all I can do is sing.
Finding someone to
So
chat to
sorry.
would be better than just
Always
standing
thinking
around.
about myself.
Mondstadt,
How could you not think about yourself? You're
We've
with your
walked a long
clone
way.
today.
Why don't we take a break up ahead.
If I was hanging out with my clone, I'd probably be thinking about myself too.
It looks so peaceful here. Nobody's passing through except us. Let's rest for a while.
Unlock criteria not met? I already talked about that. Okay, this is probably one of the endings then. But I did talk to the fan club guy. What did you tell me about your sister who's tall? This one?
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing. Do you know what an idol is?
A false god. It must be destroyed on sight if you find one. Why? I was thinking that the statues the Seven qualify as idolatry. I haven't found a sledgehammer big enough to smash them yet.
I guess you've heard that I sometimes sing for the people in Mondstadt. I can use the power of my vision to heal physical wounds, but it's no use on someone afflicted by sadness. I found out in a magazine that there was such a thing as an idol.
I know what idol culture is. I know.
In the magazine, it said that an idol was a person that spreads love and hope through song and dance.
I'm not a big fan
I
of
don't
idol
know if
culture,
it's really possible,
but, you know,
at least the residents of Mondstadt seem to like my singing.
it's basically a hypercharged version of the pop stars we've got over
Really?
here.
That's so impressive. Do you know that idol? They sound
But they've
like
got
a
the
mighty
weirdest
vision bearer.
things, like they're
Still,
not allowed to date.
using song and dance to heal the
And
sick
it's
of
like-
heart, it's easier said than
That's
done.
just weird to me.
I don't know if I'm up to it. I'm not even very good at being a deaconess.
For the with rare exceptions, for the most part, our stars, it's like, oh, they got together with so and so. Oh, good for them. Well, more like celebrity marriages never last, but you know.
If that really is true, then that's amazing. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've had such a long conversation, and it's all me complaining. Oh, thanks for listening.
Well, you can have as long a conversation as you want with the fans.
The support of an honorary knight goes a long way.
They'll just be bothersome.
So, we've still not finished our drinks. Let's finish them off while we're here. We can rest today.
Yeah.
But it's back to the grindstone tomorrow.
Yeah, the ridiculous rules that they have to live under. I can understand if a brand is tied to someone that, you know, you have to lay down a few rules. You don't want something like what happened with Safeway with Jared. But, you know. They definitely trained all the people who played Avengers. All those actors had clearly been trained to do interviews. Well, up until Captain Marvel. But until that moment, all the actors had definitely been coached because they were really good at interviews. And they never embarrassed themselves or the company. Even when some reporters were being straight up adversarial to them. You know, to me, that much makes a lot of sense. Yeah. In general, Americans don't take it well when they find out that they're being told what to do outside of their workplace. And they just don't react well to hearing about that. So there's another split. I'll figure that one out later. Alright.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
And then they throw them away when they get too old. Whoops, this one's old. Time to get a new
Run
one.
the engines!
Has the experience messed this person up for life? Probably.
Add ast-
I'm not a fan of child stars
Thank you
in
for
general. Most of them seem to be messed up by it. Alright. What is this? More ingredients processed? Wait, I didn't process them all? What's going on? I know I collected them. Ah, shit. Yeah, cheese is real slow. Alright, that's fine. I'll just leave that processing. Alright, let's see. If we're going back to Fontain, we want Team Fontainian Adventures. You ever watch, I think it was it called Odd Taxi? Hold on a minute, let me make sure I get the name of this right. Let me make sure I got the name of it right.
It on air was more
What
complicated
the
than
fuck? I did not ask you for that. Okay, yeah, Odd Taxi, the one with the walrus driving a cab. It's an anime. It deals with idol culture and other things. It's a really, really good anime, actually. Very unexpected. It looks strange, but once you get into it, it's, yeah, Odd Taxi. I can recommend it, definitely. Yeah, I don't want to spoil any of the big reveals. It's fairly well put together. By the way, Fontain. Fontain, Fontain, Fontain. Yeah, all of these quests I've been unable to do anything about. But now I'm here! I'll get further in the Archon quest today, but someday soon I'm going to clear all of this crap out of my quest inventory. And then, all that will be left will be the Natlin ones and a couple weird ones I just can't seem to get right. Find a lost book. This one looks like it's got huge rewards. This one popped back up. I think this is one of those quests that's slowly popping up piece by piece. Anyway, what I want is I want the Archon quest. Like the faint moonlights of yesteryear. That whole court case thing was pretty awesome. Even looking at it, even the Mafia being involved makes sense because their competitor that's making drugs and killing people are the ones that they're pursuing. At first I was like, why is this random, these two magicians, why are they suddenly hanging around and acting like they're my friends? That's suspicious. Oh, they're spies for the Fatui. Okay, yeah, that checks out. The Mafia just suddenly wants to be my partner and my friend. Oh, right. We're literally investigating the crimes of their competitors. Yes, okay. Ah, once again, I'm wearing my levitation shoes.
we cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Fontaine looks awesome, but at the end of the day, it's still using the same engine as the rest of Genshin. Alright.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Why would you choose a hotel to be your dining experience,
In that
though?
case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Then again, I once knew a person who liked to eat at the hospital cafeteria.
Ooh, everything looks so
Would go out of his way to eat there.
People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
But that was mostly because at that point in time, it was inexpensive. When I was at the hospital the other day, I checked out their cafeteria and the prices were not good. They were not good prices. It's like, huh.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Let's see, we got garlic bread, we have a turkey leg, something with some ketchup smeared on it. Could you give me a higher angle? I can't quite get a look at what this stack is.
And if it's not?
Hello there, Biggie.
Well, then I'll still bring everyone.
Well,
Albeit
thanks,
with only
Biggie,
one
but
dish per table.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I do.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true.
Okay, what
Very
is it?
true. In that case, boss, we'll have another
Are
two
they
dishes.
chicken patties with cheese and other sauces between them? What am I looking at?
Didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
At first I thought it might be a stack of pancakes, but the rest of the dishes are not breakfast, so I don't think that's what it is. I can't tell what this is.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
I would like to catch them. Let me catch them.
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I
Lasagna?
feel that's about it. We
No,
know
that
there's
can't be
an organization
lasagna.
that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
They told you exactly what they were after. They're a criminal organization that sells drugs. And they occasionally whack people. I don't know why they do that, but I'm sure they have their reasons. And so they saw an opportunity to blame it on Sneznaya. And they're like, shit, we could literally blame it on somebody else? That'll keep the heat off us.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us,
But it
Paimon
backfired
wouldn't have
big
ever
time.
believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
You know, there's a lot of really dark things places we could go with people being dissolved. They said that diluted it becomes a drug, but they never said diluted in what. It could be that they are just giving people other people to drink. Like it could be this could be all kinds of horror. This is quite the thing to introduce. I also have to wonder why the Fontainians are vulnerable to this. That's quite a difference. Is it genetic? Is it a curse? What did they do? Were they originally made out of water?
Right? Yet it was because
Are
this
all
was such a
Fontainians not
preposterous
really
notion
people?
that the investigation could never really move forward before.
What if all the people of Fontaine aren't real people? They're just sentient, water-based illusions that think they're people.
If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
We really should see if we could reconstitute that guy. We really should gather the water and analyze it a little. I don't know. Maybe if we brought it down to Sumeru and left it with the Academia, a few vials of whatever his name was, we'll call him Greg. Hey, we brought you a couple bottles of Greg to analyze for us. What you think? Hey, Nahida, you got any way to unwater this person?
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Maybe there's a plant that could drink the water and somehow absorb the consciousness? We could turn all of the people that got turned to water into talking cabbages. You never know.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
It's just that you don't have any faith in their ability.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
So, what you're saying is, like water, you seek the lowest level. Fitting for Fontain, I suppose.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
See, I would honestly, seriously suspect her organization of selling competing brands of drugs, but because she's on the banner, I know that they wouldn't dare. Any character that's on the banner is going to be as clean as wind-driven snow. Unless they're specifically selling a villainous character, which they're not doing here. So it's like, I know your mafia's actually not going to be doing a bunch of evil things, even though it's a mafia. Even though it's literally organized crime, you're not actually going to commit any crimes we would care about. And it's mildly annoying. It's like, I think it would be more interesting if we could be suspicious of her.
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
That's what we should have done. We should have blamed it all on our twin brother. Then she'd have had to prove why that wasn't possible. It could have been a whole thing. Darn, we didn't think of that.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, but what are they smuggling? Nobody honestly cares if... Oh no, her organization is dodging the tariffs. She's selling carrots at a cheaper price than anyone else. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a crime, but nobody's really gonna care as an audience member.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
No, she's just looking for an opportunity to one-up us for some reason. Just give her another opportunity.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Abandon your act? Why would you need to do that?
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play.
Really?
Don't you think?
That does not sound like a way to get on her good side.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Does she not have guards?
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Yeah, they do like the mafia gambling thing. I've seen that a lot in anime and stuff. I mean, that is the end result. That's where all the mafia went when they went straight. They went to Vegas and the like. But the concept of honor, the U.S. Mafia didn't really have honor. It wasn't like, you know, Water Margin or something where it's honor. No. They had some rules that they lived by. You don't poop where you eat, being one of the more famous ones. So where the Mafia lives, their neighborhood, their area, they're really nice there. They go over to the next neighborhood over, and that's where they do all their dirty shit. But they don't want to offend the people they live around. The Mafia had opened up soup kitchens and other things famously to give themselves a good image, but it was, you know, it was about image. They made themselves untouchable in various ways, and having public support was one of them.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
If you ever read any of the stuff on things Al Capone actually did, my God, he's horrifying. he was a terrible person. And I personally cannot believe that there were con men that would actually try to con him. But there were. Madness. The things he'd do to people.
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
She gives performances in the courtroom all the time. She's probably used to it. You win some, you lose some.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fontain?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next
They're
to
messing
Paimon.
with us. For a
Would you
split
like to
second, I
order
thought the
another?
thief was in the room again.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fontain anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
What? Oh, it's probably not orange Fanta. It's probably one of those other flavors. I mean, they're drinkable.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fonta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Yeah, my grandmother described she had been an adult when she got her first taste of soda. She described it as being like stars pouring into her mouth.
So full. Paimon can barely float anymore. Nah, that would be so normal. You know,
Also,
like you.
Also, her legs have definitely atrophied by now.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of nautical theme to your gang. As light rain falls. Without reason! Now what is that trying to tell me? Light rain falls without reason. I definitely want to run around this place and check everything out, but we'll just keep going.
Merciless.
Alright.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? Ugh. That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Well, it seems to be a Pokemon. It can only say its name.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
I must drink this entire fountain. Oh, hey, it is an Oceanid. How's it going?
Vache. Are you my dear Vache?
A well-dressed Oceanid, I guess. You know, you left a friend in Liyue and I beat him up all the time.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is? Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
Well, I have a couple of people that are turned into water I could toss in the fountain. Would that help?
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much.
Oh, okay. Quest accepted. I'll find Vache and pour water on him. Toss him in the fountain for you.
We can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how
I might have
heavy
to go
it
on
could
trial
be.
for it afterwards, but, you know, I'm sure they'll understand.
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memory. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on.
That is the only thing I still remember. Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth. Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Hey, Vache, she's in the fountain.
Come on, hurry! Navia's outnumbered!
Oh, well, somebody's able to command the robots.
Demoiselle, look out!
A sword? I thought you used cannons.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
Oh, well, looks like you're under arrest. No, never mind. I thought she was leading them for a second.
Quick, now's our chance!
Yeah, well, did you leave one to interrogate? You gotta figure out who sent them, you know.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Traveler's just like, I don't want any part in this conversation.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Oh, if he gave her an order, he gave her an order. What are you gonna do about it?
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you. But I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means. deploying them as a private force of sorts.
And you're lucky that all they had was boring old laser beams that couldn't possibly hurt you. If they had had super soakers full of primal seawater, you'd have been in deep trouble.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina Dorsula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon.
Why wouldn't they?
So I shall stop following you.
You were exhausted from a long fight. Why not hit you again? Harder.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
Oh, they were targeting me?
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Yes. All thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fonta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Were we poisoned?
Fonta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fonta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Well, that would be salt water, yeah,
Yes.
okay.
So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name.
I guess the question is, how much primordial seawater does it take to kill someone? One sip? Because you'd probably taste something was horrifically wrong and spit it out. Doesn't it seem like an effective way to assassinate someone to me?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
We should drink every bit of primordial seawater we find from now on. Every vial of the stuff. Increase our sensitivity to water voices.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important. Vache. That name
doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our... We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Uh-huh. I'm sure. Anyway, from now on, I think you need somebody to taste all your drinks. If they scream and melt, it's probably because Paimon put too many chili peppers in it again. She's very bad at cooking. Alright.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
Down, down,
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
I think this guy's suspicious. We should take him in and interrogate him immediately. You live in the sewers? Wow, your place is so swanky. You climb down this every single time you want to go home? Maybe crime doesn't pay very well around here. Have you considered becoming a criminal somewhere else? With higher wages? You might want to pick up around your room once in a while. Boy, they start on the crime path when they're real young, don't they? They're too well dressed to be down in the sewer. Hey! This is what the city of Nodcry is made out of. Huh. They're made out of scraps from Fontain, huh? I didn't read it all yet. I just didn't get around to reading it all yet. There was a lot there. And there was a heck of a lot in general chat as well. There's a huge conversation in general chat. I woke up today. I started streaming. I then ate a little bit between streams. And then I laid down for a little bit and rested. And then I got back up and I'm streaming again. When I finish, well, I'll have some hours left. I'm spending more time in bed because I'm sick, but, you know. Yeah. Not great right now. Not great right now. I have some of the symptoms the medicines are completely covering, but some of the symptoms are just not going away, and I swear they're getting worse. And the one I find most concerning is there's a pressure in my ears that just won't go away. It started feeling like I needed to make my ears pop, but couldn't. And it's gotten worse. But yeah, no, that one in particular I find concerning. I'm gonna pick up the antibiotics. I don't know if the pharmacy's open on Sundays. Either today or tomorrow. And hope that does something. Because nothing else has been working. I've been prescribed 4 different medicines at this point. I've gotten lots of sleep. And something I never do, I went to the health food store and bought a bunch of hippie stuff. Wow, that was 20,000. That's not helping much either, but, you know, what can you do? There's a bit of a long shot there. I'll keep taking the supplements for a bit anyway. There's no one down here who talks. I can't help but feel like there should be a gondola to ride. In the sewers. All right. Could I catch the cat? Well, let's find out.
Extinguished.
Oh, wrong button. First I push dish button. Ah. I have to wait for this to run out. Hold on. Okay, now I can do it. Nah. There's a dog. Somewhere. I'm sure there was a dog down here somewhere. Oops. Oh no, I fell in the poop water. I'll never be clean again. We'll find the poop dog later. Awfully clean raw sewage. More like this is where the storm drains go than the sewage. Maybe they should have asked FromSoft to make the sewer area. That does seem to be their specialty, after all. Sewer fruit. Where does this go? A high ledge. I could probably... It doesn't look like they're hiding chests and things down here. Which is honestly kind of surprising that there are no chests or anything. Not even an Oculus. That's got a green glow to it. Alright, I'll take a look there too. Up, up, up. Nope. Is this like a train station? Terminal? What's it doing up here? This is just a weird place. Hi there, Mr. Turtle. Pet, huh? I think we should give the turtle a little poke hat. Okay, I could get up into there, but to what end? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up there, so I'm just gonna kinda... Okay, this would be another section of the sewers then, right? Okay. No, ah! Could you... Yeah, okay. People live like this, huh? Well. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Oh. Ah. It's gonna get away. I'll just eat it.
Merciless.
It's hard for me to switch into the catching mode in time. It's a lot easier when I've got Flappy. Alright. I was kind of expecting to find another ladder to the surface here. This must be it. Yeah, okay, and that's gonna lead you to... There we go. That's gonna lead you here-ish? Okay. I wonder if there's another sewer area, or if this is the only one. Not even a single slime to attack you in the whole area. Not a chest, not a single point of interest. You make such a fantastic location. Wanna change your life? Again, you're too well dressed to be living down here. You might find this hard to imagine, but many people in this world love a chance to restart their lives. But a little change in one's appearance can solve half the difficulty. And that's my specialty, see? There's a bright future ahead for this sort of research. And you look like the sort of person with an eye for the future. Would you consider sponsoring me? I'm a proper engineer, you know. Well, I was. You were talking about changing appearances a second ago. What, do you give people mechanical limbs? A mechanical face? That'd change your appearance real good. I've got no talent for pulling in investors. But I really was an engineer. It's my goal to use machines to pursue the apex of aesthetics. Yes, of course. That mangled by industrial machinery look, truly. It'll be in vogue any day now. But an accident happened, resulting in damage to one of my colleagues' appearance. And when I returned from my stint in the fortress of Meropide, I started living here. They told me that it was a bit of a gray area, that I might be able to secure some funding here. Who told you that? There's nothing down here to secure funding from. But no. The Mafia watches everyone like hawks, you see. Have you tried asking the Mafia for funding? Have you tried half melting them with the water? That would change their appearance a lot. Drastically. Who are you? It's me! That doesn't help. Faustier! Faustier? When you came out of the fortress, no one could recognize you anymore. So you spent all your time in prison working out at the gym. Well, that's a good choice. You joined the Mafia for legitimate work. So, people go to prison for various reasons, and then they find themselves living in the sewers when they come back. Got a problem? I can solve it for you. Okay, I need to find the people distributing the water. I do not believe there's any problem that can only be resolved by force. If your problem can't be resolved by force, you're not using enough of it. Yeah, you're just a walking advertisement for the Mafia. Okay.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Anchor with roses.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
I see.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Profiteering?
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand.
It was a terrible accident. He accidentally fell down an elevator shaft. Onto some bullets.
My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but
Rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, then I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle.
I mean, his name is Callus, I don't know. It'd be more like you should ask why he murdered the person.
Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Maybe he didn't want anyone to know what his friend had done. It was so unspeakable.
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontain, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's feet.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
There's no way your clothes are clean after climbing down here.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Well, why aren't we there?
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence.
Ugh.
It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
Maybe Vache is the person who first discovered that you can melt people. Maybe he's the leader of the criminal organization, and he's experimenting on people to try to find a way to bring her back.
No.
No matter how
There
many
is
people
one
he has
ray
to
of
melt
hope.
to do it.
One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
I give it about 1 in 3 odds that that's gonna be close to what the story is.
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently,
Oh, I'm sorry.
we should be able to find some
Oceanid?
related information there.
Oceanid. No, I'm just gonna go with Oceanid, thanks.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files?
I'm gonna stick to mispronouncing that
Guess
one.
that's the hardworking Chief Justice for you.
Oceanid. That just doesn't sound right.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
I can't remember how to pronounce his name suddenly. I just want to say Neuvillette. But they had some other way of pronouncing it.
Fearless.
There we go.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Should we take a shower first? I mean, considering where we just were? Huh? Maybe people around here don't bathe and just spray perfume on themselves. We wouldn't want to not fit in, so...
Fearless.
Oh, her board was different from the others?
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Unless they have someone on the inside.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
What happens if we pour the seawater on one of you?
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you
Wow,
through.
I'm
The
not
Chief
convinced
Justice
that they
is
are
just
so
inside.
disciplined after all. It's so easy to talk them into letting you mess around with their files.
Thanks so much.
A special entrance that isn't accessible from here. Jumping off the roof. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to find an alternative entrance to find her, huh? I might be willing to do that. Alright. Hello.
The food in the cafeteria is excellent. If you're lucky enough to make it.
Please come in.
Oh, well, that was easy. Well, you have a pretty nice office.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only like to get in
Nervalet, that's what
we
it
didn't
was.
know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
Paimon, shut up.
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Let me see, I just have the names of every person who's ever lived here over in this dresser drawer. I mean,
that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to.
ah, yes, V.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
What can you guys think
Miss
of any other
Nadia,
use for him while we're
I can
here?
understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
But I'm the sewer princess now, so it's okay.
And what are you trying to say? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort.
Was there... Hey, Paimon, could you think of any other use for Nervalet while we're here?
You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all. Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything.
Wow, he hasn't thrown you out of his office yet.
Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Well, we're not going to be able to come back here, so... Let's hope we don't find we need him 5 minutes from now further in the investigation.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
You think they could seed the clouds with that primordial sea stuff?
What is it? Did you think of something?
That could be the prophecy everyone's afraid of.
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true
Really?
genius
That
for a
seems
partner.
kind of like a long shot to me.
You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later? All right, then I'll wait for you at Poisson.
Yeah, excuse me. I need to check out something about the Archon's room being reachable through the roof. It's got these annoying snags that'll stop your climb. I'll have to watch out for those. Okay. Looks like we go up here. Okay. Oh, I can just climb right up that. Oh, okay, well, that's... I thought those would stop me. Alright, let's see.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap in this weather.
Where's her room? Is it further up? I bet it's further up. That seems like a very difficult climb. Well, nothing for it. I don't have any foods that reduce climbing stamina consumption, though. I checked earlier. Oh, hey, there's going to be an Oculus up here, too. Wow! I do, however, have a stamina food. Just eat a salad while clinging to a wall. I want to run around in the land. You know, there's like a million things out there. That looks like a Hilichurl settlement. How come nobody's fired a cannon at that from here? You could wipe it out without even getting close. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh! Come on! Come on, Yolon. Oh my gosh. We'd better recover our stamina for a second. Normally, I just use Sitlolly's jump here. Oh, hey, look!
Easy money.
Oh, that's nice. How do we get into Farina's room from here? Okay. I don't know if we can do this. I think that little spot right there. Maybe. No. Oh! Shit, there's no ledge. They'll just randomly let go when you don't want them to. It's very inconvenient. There must be a way up here. Because there's an Oculus right there. That's not what I meant to do.
What are the odds?
Well, we're gonna try a different party then. I need different movement options. These don't help on steep climbs.
Phew.
Stop. Do the.
Light it up.
Thank you. You did not want a motorcycle on this spot. Alright. Alright. I've got movement options that weren't even conceived of when they made this area. I will definitely be able to get on top and get that Oculus. Okay. Now, I have to be careful with her. If she's too low with stamina, when you do her jump, she'll just immediately fail. Which is super annoying. Okay.
Rise like smoke.
So, we are stuck here. There's a lip all the way around. There's gotta be a way up there. There's nothing higher I could jump from to get here. This is the highest point for, like... I mean, unless I want to go to the giant flying cubes of yonder... No, there's really no way. There's really no way you could get from a mountain to here. How? How?
Rise like smoke.
Feels like this spot right here should be good, but it failed on the other side. But look at it. Doesn't it look... It really look... Yeah, and it just makes you let go. It's too high to do any tricks with Lanyan or any of the characters I can think of. Well, I do have a couple options. Hold on.
Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Special delivery. Ah, fuck, no! Alright. No, let go. Okay. We'll try it again from here. It's closer. It'll work this time. No! It refuses. Oh, wait, no, we got it. Oh, we got it. We got it. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. I don't know how you were supposed to get that. How were you supposed to get up here, though? Well, now we have an unparalleled view. Okay, so how do we get to Farina's bedroom from here? Well, we're just gonna have to pick a side jump and start trying things. I think I'm gonna go with that side. Okay. Why do you need this giant tower here? No, I don't really see anything. Maybe I picked the wrong end. I should have jumped off the other side then. Alright, let's see. I don't really see anything that could be an entrance anywhere around here. I just don't. Smash through the skylight, through the stained glass window. Make an entrance that is unforgettable. I guess we're just gonna move along. Oh, hey, look, another one. Well, at least I'm scooping these things up. So that's nice. And we did get a nice chest from the climb.
Rise like smoke.
Is this a door? Feels like it should be a door. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? Oh, I don't actually have this place. An underwater... It's a dock. It's a secret dock. A hidden dock. Alright! Sure. Big old rusty wreckage sticking out everywhere. No, that's the wrong way. I'm going that way. Oh no. I am in error. Let go of me. That is the opposite of forward. Well, I guess I know how those work now. There are chests. There are chests all around. There's this shipwreck from Nodcry. I don't know what this... I'm gonna have to read up on all the little notes about Fontaine that popped up back when...
Full throttle!
Ooh, birds. I could have caught one of those, but I was, well, not able to at that particular second. Ah! Shit. I always screw it up. A fishmonger. Do people climb down here to buy fish? There's not even a ladder anywhere here. A boat can't get in. How do you monger fish here? Okay, there's the ladder. You'd have to carry the fish back up the ladder? No, this is not a practical location, sir. Oh, he sold barrel conches. Well, that might have been useful once upon a time. Can I sell you fish? And barrel conches? No, no one wants anything that's been in my bag. My bag is full of slime and spare parts, so... How does the water drain back out of this place? Because this is below the water level. Dark Tide's Echo. Left. Not as much fun as swinging vine to vine in Sumeru. Oh, hi.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Oh no, I remember this level of XCOM. Okay. I see. Teachings of Order for free. Maybe that's why there are no chests in these places. The people were still giving away stuff. Oh, I seem to be stuck underneath something. Well, this is annoying. Alright then. Oh, that's a good spot. Oh my gosh, this place is awful. Have you guys ever considered guardrails? Oh, look, you did. You need more of those.
Fearless.
Hey T, how's it going? Man, what a rusty bunch of junk. I hope he didn't spend too much building that thing. It's all covered in mold, too. Nobody cleans it. Maybe a lot of fish get caught, washed down in here, and then they can't get out. I still don't know where the water actually goes. I mean, you could have made it out of materials that wouldn't rust. Oh no. Ack. Shit. Well, we needed to go down to the bottom anyway. Really? You don't have the power to breathe underwater here? Huh. That's strange.
It's important to inspect your diving.
Oh hey, diving equipment. Could I borrow that equipment to use other regions? Oh, only people with visions can breathe underwater. Oh. I see. Yeah, don't let the cold or flu get you. Is this where the water goes? Oh. There's an undersea area here. I'll have to try to remember that this is
Take
here.
it easy.
Hello? Are you too lazy to hold your own fishing pole?
Looks like the darn fish got scared away again.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to lose here either. I guess it's better than the sewers. Which is where they actually live. To go up a level. A very high-tech elevator here. Shit. Have I mentioned that stamina has become nothing but an annoyance at some point? That point was a long time ago. Okay. A porter! I already spoke to you. Let's see. I guess we should go across this bridge. Oh. There we go.
Merciless.
Alright. Sure.
Merciless.
Let's see. I guess we've been all over this place. Yuck. On the surface, we had an epic empire like no one had ever seen before.
Merciless.
But I guess there's shanty towns with the equivalent everywhere. This is honestly a lot of steel. This would actually be extremely expensive. Maybe they just really like this aesthetic. What? The only thing I saw was a guy selling fish, crabs, and the like. He did have the conches, which I wish I had known back when I was having to hunt the things, but I mean, it just all looks so grimy and gross. You're gonna get tetanus running around playing here, kids. Ah. Oh, I need all my Mora for talent levels. I am a miser with it now. Well, at least it's got flowers. Underground flowers.
Maloose,
Common into that.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
I'm guessing you have a lot of money. You
said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Did nobody ever play around with this primordial seawater before? Do they have a monopoly on the stuff?
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath.
Really?
But no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
T over there swimming in Mora in his account. Congratulations.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet.
It was so strange that he'd tried to disguise himself as a French maid, but Jacques was an odd fellow, so we didn't think much of it at the time.
But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew?
Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed.
You know, what if I hook you up with some blueprints from Ainu? Hey, just get some new products on the market, get your whole thing figured out
Did
financially.
he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, Demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Well, dun dun dun.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details.
Alright.
But as long as
you need
remain
to
safe,
laminate
he
yourself.
would not share the evidence with the public.
You have just been informed that you were the next target for the water splash attack, that it's super effective against you, and that you're specifically making enemies of this organization. They even tried to slip it in your drink once already. So yeah, just laminate your entire body so that if anybody throws this stuff at you, it will just wash right off.
If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
I pronounced his name Nouvelette. In fact, I keep forgetting how they pronounce it and calling him Nouvelette anyway. They have some weird way of pronouncing it. They have weird ways of pronouncing a bunch of things. French.
But thankfully,
He rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Honestly, French does sound cool, but it's just, man, it's utterly alien from what I'm used to.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found.
Yeah, they're calling him like Nervalet or something, and I'm like, what?
But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Do it as the Japanese pronunciation? Noi Virete? Well, that's... Yeah, that's, I don't think that's a good way to pronounce his name either.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontain authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
I mean, it's a bit strange. I'm not sure that I can quite make sense of it, but it sounds to me like the father was investigating dangerous people. They were going to off his daughter, and the only way he found to keep her safe was to convince them that he did have something that could take them out, when he didn't. A dead man switch kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure why he decided he needed to die for it. I'm not sure I take the butler's word at this on that one. There could easily be another shoe that drops later on.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
You know, you could at least wear a raincoat from now on. You know, this little bit helps. It's a little bit of armor.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
That's called coloring the water.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Well, they're obviously not profit-sharing with you.
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support.
There we go.
It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You
Yeah.
provided us with a lot of great information.
The Japanese, their language is a lot less flexible. It's only got so many sounds it can make. So anytime they take a Western word and turn it into Japanese, it sounds completely different. Oh, there's some exceptions. Some words translate perfectly, but most of the time, yeah, it's not even close. Especially if you have a word with a lot of R's and L's in it.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
Or a lot of consonants stuck all together. They don't do groups of consonants.
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Yeah, I don't know a whole... Oh, we're doing another one of these. Oh, is this how we're going to be doing it all Fontain? Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Chinese and Korean and Thai and the other languages in the region. They all sound extremely different from one another to me. So I have no idea what the rules of those languages are. Still not finding any chests around here. They must all be in the wilderness now. I guess that's just how it's gonna be from now on. Alright, well I guess we should go visit Jacques' family. Hey Garfield. Ah, darn. Is it here? Oh shit, no, it was that spot. Oh, okay, no, we got in.
It is settled then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh,
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rusula sent us a lot of mura and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your Papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Testimony from Jacques' family. Darn. Well, I guess I can't steal your cat today.
Thank you, Miss B. Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Alright. Well then.
Florence should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city.
Hold on, I didn't get this.
I'll get myself together on the way. So please don't
I need
worry.
to get this. Alright, it's right over here? Where? Where is it at? it below? I don't see how it could be. Oh, poo. Well, alright, I'll get that later. That looks like a pain to get to. It looks like that's going to be a theme of the eyes in Fontain. They're going to be put in the most inconvenient locations this time. Alright. Greetings!
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
You can sleep with the fishes.
I'm sure you've heard about
Slice.
what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside. And we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Really? The traitor is telling us this piece of information.
But according to the guards, that
Because-
doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
I don't know. I want to distrust everything that the potential traitor says, but...
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callis's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callis the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callis, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callis's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay. But wasn't he supposed to be one of the traitors? I think it might be easier to get at it from this angle. Let's see. A little bit of a walk, but less fuss.
Another star goes out. The pinnacle of excellence.
There we go. Alright. Ah, no chest for this pair. That's okay. We'll come for those chests sooner or later. They're everywhere. We intend to have them all. But before we despoil the land, I think you're slightly taller. I think that lets you jump slightly better. I think. Okay. Careful. Did you make an entire boat out of steel? Or was this the first attempt to build your weird boat-shaped house? No! No! Gotcha! Yes! Okay, yes! Yes! Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I heard that he can literally fly. I really should have named him Paimon too. He deserves it. No, I totally earned that one. I earned it. It was perfect. I moved exactly the way I intended to and grabbed it.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners.
Oh, I just wanted to see if you could taste test this vial of seawater for me.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Why not?
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do was get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Why are you saying this to him? Wouldn't they notice a bunch of them missing?
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
I mean, you have to get a screwdriver. It's, you know, there's like 4 little screws on the number. Yeah, it's so difficult. You wouldn't get it.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay. According to him, only somebody rich could own a private army of robots. Yeah, that checks out. I wasn't expecting a poor person to have a giant army of robots to dispatch against me. Oh, it's a lift. Does it go up or down? Whoops. There was a menu. I didn't quite... Alright, well, I guess we're going down now. There we go. It's always easier to go down than up. We're getting pretty close. My, look at all this. Crazy construction. Fontain is nuts. I'm Batman. Ha! Hey, Garth, how's it going?
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, you ever consider, like, using your organization to do anything? You have minions.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Really? I bet she loses court cases all the time. That's kind of how it works, you know? Nobody gets 100% innocent victims or guilty parties to accuse.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Well, not humans, only Fontainians. Real humans, like the people of Mondstadt, are just fine.
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
I mean, could you imagine how bold that would be? To create an entire region and then have the entire population just remove it at the end of the quest line? No, they were all fakes. The Archon was the only real person in the entire land. We weren't expecting somebody to get vials of dispel magic.
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Also, Paimon, you're drinking all of her drinks from now on.
Alas, it
It
seems
must
things
be
are
done,
heating
you
up
see.
again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
She can only drink water that she's collected herself, so she'll mostly be drinking from mud puddles from now on. It's the only way to stay safe.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
What?
The Confrérie was
It'll
responsible
take you
for
a
that
while
banquet.
to
So I was
organize
out and
your
about the whole time, making sure things were running smoothly.
to organize
I
all
didn't
your
even have the time
lies,
to
huh?
drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Which boss? What were you up against?
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Really now?
I'll just treat them as new samples.
Alright, so 3 traders all talking like they're his best bud. They're all just so grateful and so distressed by what happened. Do you want me to go up there? Oh, okay. Sure.
Fearless.
Oh, Yolana's dead again. She does that sometimes.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
Unless the butler is the real traitor, and he gave you those 3 as false trails!
Anyway, even though we didn't make a
Suspect
breakthrough,
everyone.
let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Why would you think it was one of the 3 suspects? I mean, my gosh, those are just flunkies. Those are just spies. None of the above. Whatever, we'll go with the cop.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
I'll check in on it. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
I mean, they're starting to sell the first robots now. Anybody could buy a whole horde of them and duct tape guns to them. We could do it. We could have a mecha army. But you know how expensive that would be?
Who could it be?
What? Oh, hello. Okay, hold on a second. I only have these 3. Those are the same choices we already did! I don't think it's any of them! Alright, it was the banquet day, can provide evidence. Alright. Take Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Or, you know, it could have been any of them who made a phone call to their boss and he said, oh shit.
Could we be missing other suspects?
Yeah!
Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
I suspect Those little cute things that wear the hats and walk around. They're all in on it. All of them.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now.
We have tons of options. We could do a lot of things. I think we should phone Yalan. This is her kind of thing. Have her on the case.
We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Tartaglia? Well. Okay. Cool.
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well,
I beat him up once a week.
He's been accused of being the true culprit behind
well, I
the
haven't
serial
been doing that
disappearances
lately.
case. It's absurd,
Resin
don't
is
you
hard
think?
to come by.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
Oh well, he'll spend some time in prison while we sort out his innocence.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Well, you know, they want to blame this on the Fatui.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr.
Once
Callus's
again, I asked the same question I did yesterday. Is Child... How old is Child? This has been going on for 20 years. If Child is, for example, 25, that would have meant he would have had to have been performing these assassinations at age 5. I mean, you never know with a Fatui, but that seems like a bit much. Even for them. I have no idea how old Child is, but it seems like just the simplest way to just be like, okay, obviously this guy's not your suspect.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence. Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This
And if
is
they
our
have a
best
super soaker full
All
of
right,
primordial
let's
seawater,
do this.
it won't do much to
I'll install
me.
them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
I mean, it'll give me the wet status effect, which can be very annoying if somebody's throwing lightning at me. But other than that, it won't do a whole lot.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Suspect analysis.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
What in the world am I doing here? Alright, I'm supposed to go there. There's a Sealy and I'm surrounded by treasure. Oh, I'll just take one. Then we'll move along. Look at this one. Oh crap, this one does need the Sealy though. Oh, it needs multiple Sealies. Well, it doesn't look that hard. It'll only take a second.
A dash of frosting. Strike a pose.
Are you sure that these didn't used to be people? What are these? They want to be hit by water? What are these? What are they doing?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Alright, that was a hidden Sealy. Sealy in a box. What's this? I have a bubble around me.
But the truth is still unknown.
You're fine. Quit being so dramatic. Huh? What? Oh, I need the other one, don't I? Okay. Hey, would you?
Take it easy.
Alright, hold on a sec. Alright. Back. Alright. Why? From condensed what? This? Do you need this? Okay, maybe that's the problem. Alright, we'll try that. That'll probably do it, right? Ah, there we go.
Take it easy.
All right.
Easy money.
Stuff. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, wait a minute. Got it. All right. I actually got one. All right, let's move along.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
No big reveal that you can swim? Okay. We really need to take this power to other regions with us. Ho ho ho. There it goes. Yeah, you can. You can capture each element of a butterfly. Let's see. This must be the place. Hey, I need to grab that eye.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
What do you even use butterflies for, anyway?
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
What? Oh, I don't care about what's going on there. I have my own adventure. Well, okay
It would
then.
appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Oh, you don't want to do that, man. You lose duels constantly to me. You're not all that strong.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness.
I swear I've heard this man's voice, this voice actor, and something else.
But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
I almost want to say that he's the brain from Pinky and the Brain, but I don't think that's right.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default.
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Nervalette! That'll throw the court into chaos for a while. Holy shit. I'm gonna go with Marcel. I guess.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but
Oh,
weren't they Spina di
Gendo.
Rosula's sister organization?
Oh.
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Yeah, well, the Archon didn't get any, didn't seem to suffer anything from failing in her accusations, so why not just accuse whoever we feel like?
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
No, only the Archon gets to get away with false accusations. Oh.
Yes.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
What? Really?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
Always ask for an attorney. Courts are mysterious places. Strange things happen in them. It's best to get one of the fair folk on your side. I mean, one of the attorneys on your side. They spend all their time looking for loopholes and wordings and hang around in courts and... Okay, wait, maybe I am talking about the fair folk. Hold on a second.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
Good point. I accuse everyone in the banquet. This is going to be a long court proceeding. Very long. And confusing.
There's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case. Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
As recorded by Maison?
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Okay.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
How many bullets were in the chambers? Like, was it a revolver? Did it have a magazine? You should be able to know, like, if 2 shots were fired or not.
The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Well, the only thing we've really got is the clothes. There were clothes. Where do I put the clothes? Shit. Alright, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Alright, let's start with people get dissolved. At what step is that? Probably here? When the gunshots happened?
Something.
Alright. Somebody was dissolved at some point. Okay, well,
A pile of clothing was found at the scene.
Okay, we're going with the clothing
once
found.
believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
Okay. That gives us something to work from. Yeah, let's go with this one. Do you want it here? No, maybe you want it here? He didn't have a gun with him. That seems like something that's relevant. All right. I guess the fact he didn't have a gun is not relevant. Okay, fine. All right, moving on. All right, let me see. See, the clothing was on this note. Oh, jeez. Alright, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna make all the mistakes. See, that's my strategy to figuring this out. If I make all the mistakes, whatever's left, however improbable, must be the truth. Yeah? Well, let's put this at the time of the gunshots.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Oh, we definitely don't have enough evidence. Okay.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Well, the no gun thing over here should have gone in over here
the
for
true
this sequence.
Caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
That's what happened.
I see. So what you're saying is I should go make some popcorn, get a soda, and get comfortable.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Meanwhile, Marcel's accomplice is casually emptying primordial seawater into the sprinkler systems. Oh yeah? You think you proved us wrong, huh? You think you caught us? What if we just melt the entire courtroom? Then there are no witnesses to you winning the trial.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with a crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Because she doesn't have the opponent she wants to show off in front of.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Oh, contempt of court. Well, we're throwing you out now.
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn.
Does it make you harder to target,
once
though?
I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
You can get
Of
the
course.
testimony of, what's her name?
All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
There you go. Oh, she happens to be
I don't need
standing
your
right there.
apology,
Even better.
Your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callis never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
But still
I
nothing
concur.
pointing at Marcel.
However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely
We still don't
as they
know
were
how
already at the
he
scene.
did that.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
Marcel, do you have a water vision? Do you have the ability to control water and teleport it? Maybe?
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Or have other minions? You know.
I don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
Really? Was it a Sneznayan after all? Oh no!
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontain.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
That's only
You
your
could
first
also take a
business
look at my
license,
border
though.
entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Okay.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
That's only
I think
even.
you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, okay. Are we back to us? Because I have a hydro eye to grab. Oh no, you put me inside someplace else. Crud. Well... Wait. Is this really where you guys do your business? I mean... Alright. I'm sure this is fine.
Fearless. Off to the freezer. Shower me with this.
Quietly now.
Crunch.
Boost on the loose.
And heal up.
Whoa! The floor is going up!
It's called an elevator
Is it because of
Paimon.
this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Paimon, you've been in elevators before.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
What kind of facility is this? Oh, do we need to go underwater? Alright, what kind of power is this? Oh. A wall breaker. Yes, every time they want to get to their facility, they have to blow open a wall. Okay, I can't climb out here. What is there in this room? Oh. Yeah, okay.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
Okay.
But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
All the fish that gave me superpowers disappeared. They don't want me having wall smash, huh? Well, alright then. How are we gonna get back to the court with our information in any reasonable amount of time?
Gotcha. Another star goes out. Ha, yeah.
All right. Oh. More water. I see. Okay.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
You know, Paimon, you can fly. You didn't need the water level to rise. If I just had you tie a rope around something and dangle it down for me, like... Yeah, anyway. Maybe Paimon's not actually real. Maybe she's just a hallucination. A shared hallucination. The traveler feels really self-conscious about the fact that she eats 5 times the amount of food as a normal person. So she created this terrible, all-devouring monster to blame it on. Fancy. Very cool. It should be a shame if the enemy turned the bridge off while I was walking on it and dumped me into whatever's down there. I guess some water.
Off to the freezer.
Quietly now. Game's up. Sun's over.
Let the world collide.
Full power unleashed. The music that plays in combat in Fontain is really cool, by the way. That was over too quickly.
Merciless.
That wasn't the boss. I went all out for no reason.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
And it's an
As
ice...
expected, the mastermind isn't here.
and a book. Well, start searching these chests.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Alright, we just need to speed read this entire bookshelf over here.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Oh my.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled
Gee,
with different
I
girls'
wonder.
names? Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Surprised they actually brought them down here. The whole turning them to water thing is where you can assassinate a victim anywhere. He must be gathering the water for some reason. I think that he is, what was the name, Varnes? I think my earlier speculation might be correct and this is all research. He wants to bring the girl in the fountain back.
Here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him.
That would make more
He won't
sense.
declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. Oh, they're all just so evil.
Oh yeah, well, I'm still sick. This has been a problem for... God, it's been a couple of weeks, more than a couple of weeks now.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water. That means this is where they make all the synth, and that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Okay. Now we need to package all this because we can potentially weaponize it. She refuses to set foot in it. She's like, no, I'm not swimming in that. Nope. Nope. This was a dangerous place. He adventured with her. She got the stuff on her and dissolved. He's been analyzing and studying it ever since. Somebody ruined this perfectly good mirror.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Why, Paimon? Do you want to give it a try?
Yep, it's super obvious.
It's not going to have any effect on you, though.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait. Did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
For some reason, he went to Snes
Vache
Naya
is the one who did all of these...
and then came back. I wonder if he hung out with Dottore for a while.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
I only gave it a 1 in 3 chance of this being the plot at the beginning, but here it is! Well, okay then.
Almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But, yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Alright. Well, what else could there be? Oh, you won't let me go back there at all? Oh, okay. Well. So, we looked through his experiment. We've got all the bottles. We've got the dangerous sea itself.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll...
Alright. I don't think it works on non-Fontanians.
And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Do you really want to eat the kind of things that this guy would have?
Oh, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier.
It might well
Isn't
make...
it Vache's lover's name?
Any snacks you find might well be cooked using the water that's made out of people.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
That's not a great name. You have to put a vowel in there somewhere.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was...
Marcel.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Nope.
Hey!
He just changed his name, that's all. Meanwhile...
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Well, they're not
all right,
rules if
Monsieur
you can just
Neuvillette.
flout them.
Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Okay.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
I also have a message from your dead wife.
Know everything. After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
Not entirely sure
So
why
that's
you
it.
chose to do that,
Even
but...
the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I
Oh,
wanted to do
it's
any
just
of this?
confession time. Okay, well.
Pay attention to you. What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
But it does superpower your hydro magic.
I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me!
He can just spit death at you.
I still need to save Vignier. I promise.
He can literally just vomit death at you right now.
Vignier!
Good grief, even his tears and other bodily fluids might be acid right now.
All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
I was expecting a lot of the mechanics
The
in the
man
first
now known
trial
as
to show up
Marcel was
again.
originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the
So
serial
how did he assassinate the guy, the cop that was confessing at the end of the first trial? How did he manage that magic trick?
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and
he
now
has
he's
an
finally
organization,
getting what he
doesn't he?
Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontain. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Was he an accomplice all
Through
along?
evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the
super guilty.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
Well, you know that a spy was tampering with your machinery.
Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh, well. He's not gonna go easy.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Yeah, but there's like at least 4 people in this room who can kick your ass. Oh, he's got a magical girl transformation.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Yeah, he's got like no hit points. That's about what would happen.
apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
Uh-oh, is there nobody who knows how the machinery works? Well, that's a problem.
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens.
Oh, hey, there's a
Did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment.
But just in case, you should probably inspect the gears.
Disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable. All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Okay, we're gonna have to make absolutely sure that he can't say anything contrary. Lock him up. Next week. Boy, the Oratrice seems to have made 3 strange decisions. No, they're all correct. Imprison them all. Off with their heads. Next week. It seems to have a 90%, crimes are just becoming more sophisticated, that's all.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Oh, okay.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Oh, there's probably something he deserves prison for. It's fine.
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet.
That's just how the court works around here.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontain, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
I actually like this guy more than Farina. Hey, Mr. Nervalet, would you like to gain the ability to, like, make a bunch of water things that do off-field damage, and then, yeah, just all of her abilities? Could you just have those? I'd rather run you on this team. But I somehow don't think whatever abilities you actually have will be compatible. I honestly have no idea what you do. I think he's water element. I don't even see his vision. Where is your vision? Is that it? That might be it. He's got to be water. I mean, he's all blue and watery. He's got to be water.
Merciless.
Honestly, in general, I think their best characters are the male characters. You've got the Geo Archon. You've got Varka. Well, now we've got this guy.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Hi, what's up?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Yeah, how are you not in a prison cell yet?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
So lucky he doesn't just vomit on you and then you dissolve.
No, wait!
It'd be a
I just
horrible
want to ask
way
the
to go,
Traveler
too.
something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please, please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the
I
last
don't
request
think
I'll
that's
ever
how
make in my
prison
life.
works,
You
sir.
can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well.
Oh.
I will grant
well,
your request.
You're not human. I see.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
The quest what now? It said something about failed. What was that? This quest location is currently involved in other quests. Make it happen anyway. Oh, hey, look, I get one of these. It... it needs me to do whatever this is first? Where's the special mode? The one that negates everything. Crap. What the hell? I really need to clear all of these Fontain quests. That's probably what we'll do on Friday. We'll probably clear all the Fontain quests that I've got on my log. That should prevent this from happening again. Alright, hold on. Right in the middle of everything, Charlotte needs me to do something. Side quest activated. Emergency side quest. Oh, the reporter. I don't... Graph adversarial technology. Debating the potential risk of misleading the public. To potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes. Well, they haven't identified me, and I run around stealing everyone's treasures. So how good can they really be at sussing out criminals? I think you shouldn't get involved with this. Okay, yeah. Counter-criminal image recognition technology. Okay. $270,000? Oh, that's not too much. Alright, anyway, very cool. You designed a new camera. Nice. Okay. So, what's the actual quest here? And now you're giving me a camera. Okay. I'd probably be more interested in this if it wasn't interrupting everything. Special analysis zoom lens. It allows Charlotte specifically to take photos? Or, you know what, I don't care. Figure that out another time. Alright, where were we? Okay. That wasn't even a quest. That was just an event.
Fearless.
Oh hey, more free chicken. Birds just die near this fountain, apparently. Okay. Closure.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Just drink a whole bunch of seawater.
And even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache.
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache.
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vacher! Vignier!
Vacher? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vacher, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
What?
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Wow, well.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vacher. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier.
Ah.
I am the sacrifices.
Well.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Well, that's not how it came across when she chatted with me.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vacher.
Vacher? Vacher. 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 Drown.
I feel like that's where you should have spent some of your cutscene budget.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Well, that's quite a mood change.
Ah, well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
She mostly just wants to
really
eat your
enjoy life
sweets.
these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
Meanwhile, child.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist
Is
from
this
the
why
Spina?
we had to do the Charlotte thing for this
Yeah,
clip?
way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
Oh, flattery is the way to win your heart, is it?
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
You're gonna make Paimon sound really cool? Good luck. Oh, that's a tough one. At least she wasn't wearing the funny glasses and mustache this time.
With a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Dervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Why?
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
It's a shame that just making a team out of all the cool guys would result in a team that was completely dysfunctional.
Do anything rude there?
Flynn's, Rex Lapis, Neuvillette, and who am I missing? Oh yeah, Varka. Make no sense at all. Just wouldn't work.
Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Yeah, alright, I guess we can have a word with him.
Fearless.
Hi, I'm looking for somebody.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontain, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
But now all kinds of people know about this water. Other people might misuse it.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
Did it leak out of my spaceship?
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Has it been developing horrible life forms for thousands of years?
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly.
Where did it come from?
Rumors
Who
have
made
it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a reasonable source then.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs.
Have you considered building all of your homes on tall stilts?
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Hey, not gonna answer that. Well.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
Huh? But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to
Well,
investigate.
you can go in the basement and talk to it, see what it thinks.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to
Well,
ask me
I think
about?
we already see how that'll turn out.
Your sibling. Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else?
Nope, we're done.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoriam.
I don't know, I think you should go talk to Nahida, dig around in her trees library for a bit. I think you could answer a few questions about this place. A few lingering mysteries.
You really are super busy, Monsieur.
But then again, I say that about everywhere in the game.
You only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Justice never rests. And there's no rest for the wicked. Either way, you never get any damn sleep.
Alright. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped. You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontain and have a rest? Nadia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
Let's see. Alright. What is this? Chapter 4, Act 3. A bunch of new things have appeared here. Oh, commissions and reputation. You know, I do want the commissions, but I'm exhausted. It's been a long day of streaming. I will sort this out on Friday. Let's see, anything else? Honestly, I think Friday we're just going to sort out a bunch of Fontaine quests, and then I'm probably going to, maybe I'm just going to run around collecting treasure. I don't know. We'll see. I'm up to almost 12,000 Primo Gems. That's a lot. Oh, I also didn't open these yesterday. Stuff! What is this? Oh, these are from... well, whatever. And these are just disposable. We eat these, so it doesn't matter what they are. I'm up to 12. That's probably not enough yet. Let's see, I got this thing. I got some new weird camera lens. I'm probably just going to skip the next banner completely, unless Prune is a really interesting character. Oh, hey, I got one of these. Cool. Another one. Another one. Well, that's not bad at all.
The abyss is like the...
What should I shove into it today? I honestly still don't really know how it works. Like, there's a couple of things I could put in it where I understand, where I know exactly what it'll give me back. But most of this stuff, I don't know, I stick things in, stuff comes out. Seems just, I have no idea. I'm usually feeding it whatever I feel I have an excess of.
World's shadow. It's always...
Yeah! Shower me with praise!
There you go. This time I got... Oh, it's a weapon ascension material. Ah, okay, we got a whole pile of weapon ascension materials from it again. Cool. Yeah, so we're done for today. Oh, fine, I'll grab one treasure chest. Hey, you. I mean, since it's right there.
A treasure buried in time.
Okay. Right. So much for today. Whew. I wonder if we're going to have another trial next time. Probably going to just follow up with whatever's going on with Child. Oh, let me take these. One last stock of our Primo Gems. Alright. I guess that's it. Oops, wrong one. Oh, still almost 12,000. Well, anyway, 12,000 plus 12 of these. I could... Yeah, I'm going to need to save more than that. I'm going to need to save way more than that. It's annoying, but yeah, if I skip the next banner completely, I should be able to do at least... I should be able to get at least one, if... I want two. I want 2 constellations on her. That's my goal. I want to get this far. And man, I really hope that Bennett and Lansan, especially Lansan, are on that banner. I really want to give her a whole bunch of constellations. But that'll be that for now. So until next time and every time, this is Hadrix signing off. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a bit. I still need to go buy medicine. Bye.